Nancy Drew Legend, The Crystal Skull from 2007.
Here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
This is the 17th game, Nancy Drew game. We're gonna read the case file first.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Okay, like always, we're gonna do a junior detective. Warning, it's best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, draw the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off all the lights. Very old looking.
Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
No thank you.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Why not?
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. The smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No. No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
Okay, thank you, lady.
I should call them, keep them on hold for 5 hours, and see how they like it.
Calm down. Okay. Let's look around. Let's talk to Henry, I guess. Or whoever this is.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
Were you very close to your uncle?
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great uncle. Great Uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
What are you doing if you don't mind my asking?
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
I sure can.
I sure can, but I'm not going to. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
Yep.
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw this skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Ooh, give her the tip. Bridges to Nowhere by Jeannie Dover, 407. The Camel and the Needle's Eye by J. Dormedes, 608. Cat's Eye by Tab Chaucer, 10. Cavities and Their Prevention by Dr. Mark Payne, 996. Chernides and Their Care by Scorpio Mac, 543. Daniel and the Moving Finger, Ew, by Daniel Biddle, 678. Eye Candy by Mitzi Vroom, 104. Finding Fish by Bill Kessler, remember that name, 16. Grinding Fake Eyes by Jenny Oculus, 511. Turn a Blind Eye by Willie Mae, 6. Okay. Let's look at the trophies. Miniature Modelers of America, first place, Bruno Bolet in 1882. Miniature, first place, Bruno Bolet, 1986. 1985. 1978. Oh, there's a 1991. Okay, we have to collect these eyeballs, I remember that. Okay, is there anything else noted here that we could check out? Check out. I don't think there's anything right now. Let's go check the other room that we just saw the skeleton man in. Wait. It's over here. We got a fireplace. We'll need this eventually. A missing picture. We can interact with this little 3D map. Miniature model. It's a miniature model of the cemetery. Let's see. Some of it's interactive, like this. This one changes color. Another glass eye. Thank God that's a toy. That means there's an actual crocodile or whatever. Nancy Drew music. That's like the classic one. That's cool. It used to scare me though. A lot of... I don't know this one yet, but we'll eventually have to get there. CP Meadow, remember the names. Okay. Cool. There's so much you can explore there, but yeah. I think we'll eventually need to read this later on. Oh, I remember this. Okay. You want to move this so you can get that. And that's restart. Okay. You can also move all that. Good. I gotta think of this one. If I go this way, no, I think it's like this way and then get on there, go that way. So like I'm thinking That might not work. Shoot. No, that won't work. I had the right idea with this one, I think. Okay. Let me think. If I go like... I can't move those. I need to be able to put it this way. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Damn. If I go this way. Um, let's try this again. We don't always have to put them up, I don't think. Let me see if I can put it a little down. Damn, okay. And then I want to move this one. Oh, you know what? I have it wrong. I think it's like... Because if we move it down... Hmm. Then I think if we move... this up... That makes more sense. Okay, I think. Now we can be able to move this one so it Just where do we move this one? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Um. Hmm. I might have an idea. I think I have to move this one around here and then get it to go here. And then go over here. Let me see if I move it, you know. I know what. That might be doable. I can move this one over here. There we go. Now I just got this. Okay. Now it's easy to move this one because it doesn't roll. I think I fucked up. I had the right idea, I think. I play this game so many times. It's one of the Nancy Drew games I play the most. I just gotta think of where to move this. I gotta be able to move it like around here, not down there. I think I might know. I'm gonna push it this way. Hold on. Push it up that way. Go like this. Go like this. Go like that. Go like that. Then when it reaches this, I go around. Then when it reaches this, I go this way. So we gotta move it so it doesn't get blocked by the walls. Got it. Perfect. Okay, we can take that eye. Let's go outside first. Before I go upstairs. There's
Nancy,
Renee.
welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
It's a little wet out here.
It's a little wet out here.
I don't mind. No one should mind the rain. Without it, the end of the world would come much too soon. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
We talked.
We talked.
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolet's belongings on the sly.
Won't all of Dr. Bolet's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Won't all of Dr. Bolet's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolet's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolet's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel.
Why was I warned about it? If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here? Right?
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolet paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it's that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery inside?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery inside?
That is a very good question. I first noticed the canvas was missing after the reception following Dr. Bolet's funeral. But as for why it was missing, I do not know.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this. But this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
The
Well,
pause.
At least you didn't laugh.
I'll leave you to your potting.
I'll leave you to your potting.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolet passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew.
You best be
because
careful.
if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Okay, whatever you say, girl. Whatever you say. I'm gonna go check upstairs real quick. I just wanted to talk to her for whatever reason. So dark. I used to be like annoyed with this. It's okay. I don't like dark Nancy Drew games. This is a room. There's a glass eyeball. It's like a dirty ass room. I would never want to sleep here. There's another area. That's locked.
Yes?
Is your great uncle's estate worth very much?
Is your great uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Renee says she noticed a canvas for one of the paintings in the gallery was missing shortly after Bruno died.
Renee says she noticed the canvas for one of the paintings in the gallery was missing shortly after Bruno died.
So she says. All I know for sure is that it's gone. It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Do you know what this is? I found in the other room.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Groovy.
Okay.
Hello again.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hon.
Okay. Let's explore this. There's a spider. If we try to grab a little bit, we'll have to figure out this. I hate that. My bad. Sorry. No. Fireflies. We have this. It's like something.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while. I don't want to bug those wasps again unless I absolutely have to.
Okay. There's the graveyard right there. Gates to the graveyard. Okay.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm going to need some paper.
We'll need to edge something on here.
Hello again.
Do you have any chance some plain paper and anything like chalk that I could use?
Do you by any chance have some plain paper and anything like chalk that I could use?
Don't have any chalk, but I certainly have paper. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that.
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
As long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating. So I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Sure, no problem, old lady. So that room was locked. That was locked is her room. I don't know why she's paranoid to lock at her if she's hiding something. This room's better. Let's look around.
One for Renee, and one for me.
Cocoa Kringle. You can keep eating it.
Yum.
But I'm not gonna do that. Thank you. got some botanical art here. Little thing. Symbols. Uh-oh. Don't worry, it won't last long. We're gonna do these. Okay. We're doing this one. Hoodoo signs and symbols. Spectroloquy. To most people, spells that are cast, she does witchcraft. Or does she make I think she makes potions, which is kind of witchcrafty. To most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud, chants, sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying, but these are powerful spells, indeed so powerful there are only two ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise movement, meaning, and purpose of the spell and vocalize the appropriate counterspell, but this demands intimate knowledge not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivations of the spell's creator, and this is often impossible. The more common method of enchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell of an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectroloquy. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet and then drawn left to right in a fence, wall, window, etc. Okay. The spectral alphabet is comprised of 28 symbols based on 4 basic vowel sounds: A, E, O, E. Almost all hoodoo words can be represented by modifying these 4 basic symbols: Ba, Da, Ka, Pa, Ta, Za. Ko, Do, Fo, Go, Mo, Ro, Bu, Hu, Lu, Mu, Bu, Zu. Di, He, Ji, Mi, Ti, We. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, that's all there is in there. Anything else? We might have to ask about those.
You bring me that cocoa kringle bar like I asked?
Right
No, I
here.
ate it.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all.
Ew.
How else may I be of service to you?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room, do you know who painted them?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew it. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down, no sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime. That was quick.
I'd better
My
get
bad.
going.
Thanks for coming
I
by.
was trying to turn around. I'll leave charcoal do the edging, so I think I might have forgotten it. Oops. Let's see, did I get charcoal? No, I didn't. There we go. We'll need to do all of these. Okay, the right side, left side had the crow and the worm. The right side has bones. And a coffin. No. Why am I? Okay, I think we can open it now. The mausoleum. Whoops, why did I do that? Okay. I keep doing that. Oh my god. I clicked too much. Too fast. Okay. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Marianne Bolet, 1959 to 1990. Claude Bolet. Marcel. Fifi.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
I'm gonna put that in the missing spot. Okay.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door
We
and
play
discovered
as
it was
Bess in this game.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
Do you think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery. And later, I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What
I'm
do you mean?
across.
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
No way.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy.
Right.
I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth,
Ew.
receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
At 6. And so we're gonna go inside. Look at this thing. Cool. We got this. Mystic Toast.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. If you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules,
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolet. And, that's all I can tell you.
Is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Where's the box now?
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolet a friend of yours?
Is Henry Bolet a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolet didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
Okay, I think
I'll
I'll...
look around some more.
Enjoy.
Okay. We got itching powder.
Ooh, they weren't kidding. Ew.
Stinking
ew.
powder. Sneezing powder.
This might come in handy.
We got giggling powder. And we got crying powder. Okay. We have like a shelf here. We have to figure out how to activate it.
I'm getting there, I think.
Not really.
Still need some work.
I think this goes over there. I don't know.
I'm getting there, I think. Close, but no cigar.
Maybe it's that.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Maybe.
Still need some work. Well, I've got the right idea.
Really? Okay. I think it's this. 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 maybe?
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
No spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Now's my chance. No, I don't want to go out there yet. Bruno and what's this say? La Verge was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Laura Lee spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden, braised pork, shoulder roasts, and turnips and roasted plums, and an entire quill wrapped in puffy pastry. We brought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see, always trying to show up the guests. That's how she is. That's how she is. I must be off the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting parcels. We hope that all is well. Please keep in touch. Most cordially, Amelinda. Hamlet 1-3. We're gonna need this. Okay. Some of these don't exist. Some of what? I'm gonna have to open these. We have a costume here. Hamlet. I think that's... Calvin on Todd, I think. I had to write it down. Basically all he had to do was match the numbers, like the 3, 1, 3, 32. And you have to get the first and third letter. And like, you want to match the numbers to the letters, basically. Dr. Bolet, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now
this
yours.
Is weird. I better call Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Respect its power as my grandfather found out. Oh, I
Wow,
don't.
Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
And did I mention that Lamont was very reluctant to talk about buying this box of stuff from Henry? Said he didn't want to get anyone in trouble, whatever that means.
Sounds like he or Henry, or possibly both, are up to something they shouldn't be. Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Okay. Let's call Ned.
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, they must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how I got to be friends with Henry.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. Although I think he misses his parents a lot. I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper Renee is still here despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper Renee is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her. Only she thinks, and with kind of good reason, that Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can try to bust him.
What's this kind of good reason stuff?
I know for a fact that Henry sold a box of Bruno's things to a local curio shop.
So this Renee person isn't just being paranoid.
what this Renee person is freaky.
Right.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side, just in case.
Nothing more to report.
Keep me posted. You got that?
Got it. Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nance.
Now let's find Icky. I remember him being right there. Gotcha. Oh, whatever.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead, after you put all those other books back.
Okay. Sounds like a plan, man. Let's see now. I feel like the bigger ones go there. That fits. Let's move them more so this way. Maybe. They have to like fit perfectly. There we go. We're going to read the Crystal Skulls Fact or Fiction Fable by Hotchkiss. Remember that name? Now we got our number right here. 1212 555 3427. Okay. Beatrice Hotchkiss. An overview. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls, carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. There are several versions of the legend. In one, the skulls are created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs, and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials, or aliens, who seeded the earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, and but more important, that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owner reputedly include precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller, colorful variations, is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. The Whisperer. The first documented reference to the crystal skull known as the Whisperer came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto held Francesco Pizarro ambush and captured the Incan emperor Atahualpa at the Battle of Cajamarca. De Soto's aide-de-camp, while updating the De Soto's expedition records, noted that during Atahualpa's subsequent imprisonment, De Soto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, Atahualpa told De Soto a secret he possessed, an exquisitely detailed life-size human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. Atahualpa took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an earthly voice, using unfamiliar words, was given him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, Atahualpa told De Soto he would live forever. But like the priests before him, and like everyone who possessed his particular skull after him, Atahualpa soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Soto's great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had Atahualpa executed. Although there is no other mention of the skull in De Soto's records, it is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which Atahualpa seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, the member of the Austrian Habsburg family who took over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While quested the Habsburgs' palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentions encountering crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis VIII, I think 13th, of France in 1615. Because the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to Rene Robert Cavalier, Sieur de la Salle, a French explorer who in 1684 was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that La Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its owner. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men stranded in what is now Texas, after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed La Salle so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster, who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various bombs and elixirs. If he has the same Curtis Caldwell, who, according to his census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger.
Murder?
If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern. And its current whereabouts is a mystery, but what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery. For all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, with that exception, met with death at the hand of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. Okay. That's all. Whew. Crazy. Okay, let's talk to Henry Bolet. Why don't we? Oops. Let's see if he's there. There he is. How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
How come your great uncle's crypt is in the garden, not in the cemetery?
How come your great uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the other room and call Hotchkiss so he doesn't overhear our conversation.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room
No.
of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Whitford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bolet ever call you?
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bolet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bolet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bolet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skull. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew?
I just told
Wickford
you.
Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bolet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer would be worth?
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake.
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner mortal, do you believe that?
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
In your book, you said that all the people who have ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right, I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it wasn't the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
I better go, thank you.
I better go. Thank you.
Good
I
luck
better
to
go,
you,
thank
dear.
you. Okay, we're gonna do this. This order. So each one of these has something they're holding. Whether it's a lollipop, a monkey, then it's a hat, an umbrella, an axe, a toothbrush, a banana, a fan, and a poodle. It has to start with the letter. So like, T would be toothbrush, B would be banana, this would be fan, this would be monkey. So let's do toothbrush, banana, fan, monkey. And then L, H, A, P, U. Okay. Lollipop, hat, axe, umbrella, poodle and umbrella. And it opens the secret door. Let's go inside.
Come on, Summer, give me a break.
Girlfriend
here. You never
problems.
said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now. But I will, soon, okay? Bye.
Okay.
Aw, man.
We got a little peephole here. We can zoom in. There's a book. Eye of the Beholder. But before I go back over there, let's go upstairs. Oh, that spider thing we saw. We gotta get that key it's holding. I think this tells us which ones to hit. Okay. Oops, my bad. Actually, let me go back and take a picture. Okay. Let me take a picture. Okay. There we go. Now let's go back. Let's go back. We're supposed to get it to go away. Oh, that was wrong. Wait. 1, 2, 3. And then 4, 5. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
If that
Shit.
spider is poisonous, I could be in trouble.
Oh shit.
Because I'm starting to feel kind of...
Oh shit. That just poisoned me. Second chance. Okay. There we go. Bye. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay, now we're gonna go back to where we were. Music got creepy. Let's go right here and go in that secret room. Up the stairs, like an attic, I think. Got the key, so lose the key. Now, remember the eyes. Hold on, we can get as many as we want here. Just okay. Thanks for that so much. Those are just fun things. Whatever. We have this baby teeth and adult teeth. We have this where we can dress Iggy eventually. We need to get this.
Gotcha.
That was quick. Okay. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. I guess Bruno's the middle and the one. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bolet to join its hollowed ranks. Speak of this to no one, save the man who had championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process. Dr. Gilbert Buford, welcome. Okay. What's this? Calendar, 2000 and something that's old. Shiver, Parlor House, our Chateau, Iridescent Pearl, West Bank.
May 31st? That's today.
Oh, did that keep going? I mean, does that keep going? Hold on. My mic. My mic's acting a little off. Okay. Oh, let me see that. Scuttle Bones, Davy Jones, Beverly Knoll, Lawrence, Indiana Beach, Cracks Parlor House, Black Spot, Rampart, and okay. And Beverly Knoll. What's this? Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Bolet. Okay. Short Stories for Tired Eyes, dedicated those to hear the whisper. Table of contents, time will tell, a librarian's tale. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Steps up in the right direction. The key to the statues. The statues are a key. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Time will tell, part 1. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say that's 9 hours before. If 6 hours before, then we made note of the time. What time would it be if we'd moved ahead 9? His students wrote down 6 numbers in all, then back to their daydreams of things big and small, part 2. At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Badman Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town and you swore you'd be gone in 3. There's a reason why you're still here." There a reason why you're still here? "I left right when I said I would," Bart exclaimed. "But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished my horse. Better tell him to get a move on," the sheriff drawled. "Because the horse from now, if you're still here, you're going to be real sorry, understand?" Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. Part 3. It was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he has been leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber. I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Would the court let me leave, or would... the Count. Let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. A librarian's tale. A great keeper of books, it's true, am I. Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, additions the hook, that will let you remove the ore from its nook. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Primary teeth history. So that teeth thing we saw, we have to think of it. Built upright second molar, I think. Okay. Primary teeth history. Okay, steps in the right direction. These are, I think, puzzles for the game. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and sleeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on the shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monument that awaits. The key to the statues. The statues are key. Avian statues hide secrets abound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need a peek if you listen to sound. Inside the drawing, a solution is formed. Master of buzzards drops key to the ground. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Stealing stock in them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, he was cantankerous. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. Down by the port we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down by the mangroves, it's surely to digress. Odds at best you swim for your lives. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beast whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hold down below. And the curious nature cannot let it go, so he tore down the hull and alarmed toward the pirates who started to break down the structures inside it. His nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. So they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at one leg at 2 legs, at left legs and 6. But the creature continued with 2 other arms. The northwestern water wailed it with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right ashore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry. In its own ink it bobbled. So down dove the octopus right to his den. He spit in their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in very short time. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. It's got caught off, but I don't think we need that. So that's something. I think we took it with us just now. Okay. Now let's look at this. Let's keep tracks of the eyes. We can't put them all until we collect them all. We need 5. We have 5. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I think 25. So we need like 15 more. Or, yeah, I don't know. 20 more. My bad. Okay. That sounds cool. Let's go. Oh, I got one.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass
So I
eyes
got
I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
6 random spots. Gotta keep track of that. Okay. This guy. We can mess around with this guy. Burdibakalu. Okay. Let's try Ba. Za. Lu. Di. Mu. Ka.
Ka. Sa. Lu. Di. Mu. Ka.
Did I do? Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Ka. Sa. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Okay. The last user buried on my guard will start you a haunting through the graveyard. What's written in the headstone will lead to another, and on for a tiny treasure you discover. I'll have to figure that one out. Okay, got this little game. We have to turn them all into eyeballs, I believe, so we can get an eyeball. This one takes a while. Oops, I messed that one up. They only have 3. Now I'm gonna... Oops. Let's try that one again. Oh no! Here, let me try to get the top. Okay. I remember when I was younger I struggled with this. It depends on the amount of, you know, how strong you hit it. Oops. So, okay, that one's good. The harder you do, it goes in the middle. The second largest, I think, is like what I'm doing right now. Oh, shit. Ah, damn. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that one's good. Those are good. Gonna try not to mess them up though. Ah, shit. Ah, damn. Okay, that one's good. Ah, shit. Okay. No. There we go. No. Ah, shit. Those are good. I need to get that one. Straight up there. Uh-huh. Good. Okay. Now these are gonna be lower. Ah, shoot. Bomb bug. No, I didn't want that. Okay. No. Uh. I just gotta see where they go. Damn it. Okay, didn't need that. They unlock different things. Just gotta remember. Which one it goes to. Yes, okay. Now I go, I think. Good. I think this one. No. Fuck. Those ones are easy. I don't need to know those. Oh, gross. Okay. Oh, that was not good. I'm gonna just get the bottom ones first. The harder ones are the ones. Oops. The harder ones are... Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. That was too much too. Damn it. No. Okay. And there we go, finally. Yay! And what did we get? We got an eyeball. Let's save this under I. Okay. So... that just leads us to this room. Let's go see Henry. Just because we need to get that eyeball.
Yes?
Do you think I'd borrow your keychain, the one that Bruno's glass eye on
Do you
it?
think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I won't. I'll be really careful. I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box in your great uncle's things that you sold Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked on that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me.
Oof.
I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry. But if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one. Because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably.
Don't be like that.
Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I guess I could just forget all about it.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something, take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
What's all this?
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
I'll check back with you later.
Sounds good.
Okay. We haven't checked your checklist in a while.
Did that. All done. All done. I haven't done that. Did that.
Wow, so much.
Did that. Check. Can't check that off yet. All done. Did that. All done.
Just imagine Nancy Drew like in the same room as you,
All
Henry,
done.
and like she's like,
All done.
all done, all done.
All done. Did that.
And it's like, what the hell?
All done.
Turns around, oh, it's you.
All done.
They're like, what the?
Did that. Did that.
And it's like, Nancy, are
haven't
you
done
okay?
Still have to do that.
Mm.
All done. Did that.
Oh, we have to call
I
somebody.
haven't done that.
Oh.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that.
Okay, got it, got it. Okay. Well, let's call another person. We can't call right now. Let's call right here. Dr. Gilbert Buford. Sure, why not?
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
I sound happy about that. Wow. I'm gonna call Bess then, because that's exactly where he's at. Where she's at. Across again.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Okay.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Your answering service said I'd probably find you here.
Your answering service said I'd probably find you here.
This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
Oh gosh.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay?
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is it true that Dr. Bolet was your best friend? Wait, is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
Is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
I thought Bruno Bolet was your best friend.
I thought Bruno Bolet was your best friend.
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine. Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself,
Okay.
has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concerned about their negative effect upon others he became.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Roger crew. Is that true?
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am, perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets, too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exists.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning Crystal Skull?
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
What'd the skull look like?
What'd the skull look like?
It was quite beautiful, actually. Life-size, perfect in form and clarity, like a diamond almost. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Bolet, you know, Dr. Bolet's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of voodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that, this brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
I've bugged you enough.
Good night.
Let's call Nancy. We gotta get
Hello?
Iggy.
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya!
I think it might be, the iguana might be in the vents. And we gotta give him a kumquat if I remember.
Iggy! Come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
There we go. How does that kumquat, baby? That little iguana is so cute. I love bearded dragons, lizards, and iguanas. I'm not a reptile girl, like, fan of reptiles. I don't like snakes, but I can stand bearded dragons, iguanas, and all the cute-faced ones. But snakes are scary to me. Gross. Anyways. I'm gonna dress him as a policeman or a mailman. I think. I'm gonna save here. Iggy. Okay. Do I want to dress him up as... Okay, gives me an eyeball. Okay, that's just for the eyeball, I think. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I am gonna get another kumquat and then come back. Because I remember we had to dress him up 2 times. Okay. Oh, we got a caller.
Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
Okay, I remember the mailman. Doesn't he look cute? Okay. He's gonna retrieve something for us. I think it was a letter. Yep. Dear Dr. Bolet, I've completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran last Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull, which you and Miss Amande brought in. What follows is a simple answer regarding its authenticity, which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Again, thank you for allowing Milo research and technology to serve you. Sincerely, Chaz Milo. Okay. Cool. We're gonna call the authenticator.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you alright?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Bolet, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Bolet got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
So it's real.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
This thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Bolet. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah, well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Okay. Let me try to do some of these puzzles. Oops, wrong book. We're gonna do Time Will Tell. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed?" Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. Fine, and from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before. If 6 hours before, then we make note of the time. What time would it be if we'd move ahead 9? The students wrote down 6 numbers in all. They went back in their daydreams of things big and small. At high noon, so this is part 1. At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Moon Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. There a reason why you're still here? I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry, understand? Bar understood. He went back to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. Part 3. It was midday on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether, after the usual 5 hours of an interrogation, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Okay, so this is the puzzle. Let's try. Moving that 12, 3, I think it was 5. 8, 2. Anyway, 11. Cool, we got an eye. Okay. And then we gotta do part 2, which was... $12, I think. 7. 10. And then we gotta do part 3. Okay. We always start at 12, I think. Oh no, I think I screwed that up. And we got our last eyeball. So now we have 13. Now we're gonna do the next puzzle, which is a librarian's tale. Let's read that again. A great keeper of books, it's true, am I. Many a reader thou me can spy, on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's a thing, addition's a hook, that will let you remove the ore from its nook. Okay, so I think that's that card reader that we saw in the beginning, right here.
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bolet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
So, you see these numbers here? I think we got to add them up. So, on this one I gotta write down 2. Wait, go back. No, go back. Okay. Let's put 407. 608 plus 10. Let me add that up first. Okay, so 7, 15, 1, 2, 11. That's 1,125 so far. 996. That's gonna be 11. 9 plus 2 is 11, plus the 1 is 12. 11. No, I don't think that's right. Let me go back. I'm not doing this right. Okay, Librarian's Tale. This is where we need to start off on. So we got 543 plus 401. Let's add those up. 4, 4, 9, 944 plus 14 is 8, 5, 9, 958, 958, 600, 8, 5, and then I think that's 1,558 plus 407, 5, 6, 9, 1, 608. I think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. 608. 14. Wait, 13. 8 plus 5 is 13. 7, 5. 2,573 plus 10 is 2,583 plus 996, 996, 97, 3,579 plus, there's a lot of it adding. Wait. Turn a blind eye. Am I doing this right? Bridges to nowhere. I don't know. I don't think these are all about the eyes. I need to get an eye. I think this is... I only have to add the ones with the eye. The Camel and Needle's eye, 608. Cat's eye, 10. Let's make this more simpler. 8, 1, 618. Nope. 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 4, 12, 722. 511. 1,233 plus 6 is 0, 4, 2, 1,240. I think. Did I add that right? I eye candy is 4. Wait. Bridge to nowhere, no. Camel and needle's eye. Cat's eye, 10. That was 618. $608. 4. That would be 12. Finding fish. Okay, I did that one. Oh, I counted that wrong, I think. Okay. Three. No, I didn't. I didn't count that one wrong. 6, 9, 3. Okay, I'm just gonna do that 1,239. Or 1,004. And then I think we go over here. Oh. What book was that? Eye of the Beholder. Oh. That's where that one was. Okay. Is there any other? Wait. Okay, this is the tooth one, the puzzle for the tooth. Or is it this one? Guys, I don't know. I don't know that one yet. Oh my god. Okay, I could have just clicked that. Okay. Well. Now the next one I think was the teeth. I thought I had to add those up. Oh my bad. That was easier. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Okay, incision the upper left, build upper right. So what we're gonna do is look at that guide, that little tooth thing, and I'm gonna take a picture of that one. Oh, I can't go back there, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this one. Okay. So the books, I believe, are kind of like the teeth. Whoops, thank God we don't have to do that again. Okay. So, I think it's this area. So there's adult teeth and child teeth on the picture. We gotta do the right ones, so. Primary teeth. Build upper right second molar. 4, 13, extract upper right, central incision, then upper left. Okay. Permanent teeth history. Lower right canine. Okay. 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 So, let's do the child one first. It's gonna be that one. That one. That one. And that one. Was it that way or was it this? Oh, this might be the one. I don't know which one it is. Let's see. Oh, that worked. And this is adult teeth, I think. Which is the primary. Permanent, I mean. And there we go. Okay. Let's see how many eyes we have right now. I mean, what it looks like. Okay, let's put them all there. Is that all 15? Oh. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more, sounds about right. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Henry real quick. I'm gonna save this under my name.
Yes?
Do you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing skeleton man costumes.
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing skeleton man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Groovy.
Thanks. Far out. Bye.
Hello again.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisper.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
We're in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolet lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolet and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolet, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolet was gone.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in that like that?
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in like that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets like an iguana.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets. Like an iguana?
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bolet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bolet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
Ooh.
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bolet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
What made Dr. Bolet decide to have the skull authenticated?
What made Dr. Bolet decide to have the skull authenticated?
Getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bolet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it, so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hun.
Take care, hun. Girl, you give me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, let me read. I got how to get out of that rain. We're gonna do the next puzzle, step in the right direction. Okay. Steps in the right direction. A place where bones are buried. So is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps like a grave. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Okay. Let's look over here. There's a shovel.
This shovel with the weird handle. Do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolet took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. Never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
You mean like tree roots?
You mean like tree roots?
No, I mean roots like Tanis, black cohosh, valerian. Roots that in the right hands are very special. Very powerful. However, right now I need mushrooms.
Okay.
I was hoping to get them picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do.
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large, bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel. Deal. You can put 'em in this bag. How else may I be of service to you?
I'll see you later.
Come see me anytime.
So I need to find 5 painted conchs. Got it. I thought it was someone earlier over here, yeah.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Is there another area? I hear a ribbit. I hear, okay, let's look in the cemetery area. Let's go left.
Another painted comp.
2. It's a big cemetery. I always thought so, at least. Oh god. Good to know that guy's there. Let's not do that again. There is a second chance there, though. So that's 3. None here. None here. How many do I have? 3. Yeah. Let's look over here. Just take that.
Another painted comp.
4. Is there one over here? Or here? Where is it? I'm gonna go that way. Nope. Maybe that one? There it is. I got all 5. Now to head back. Okay.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my, I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolet's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
Thank you.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hon.
It's got a creepy smile. I'm kidding. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go to the cemetery with this. A shovel. I don't really condone opening shovels or whatever. Okay. gonna head to a area called, I think. We gotta find Charlie's grave, and I think it was in Sleepy Meadows. Charlie Wicker. Nope. Growing crypts. No. Sleepy Meadow, I think. There's Charlie, okay. These are the coordinates. West, north, east, south, west, north, west, south, east, north. Okay. So now I gotta do this, and it tells us. So let's go west. West. Wait, I messed up. Let's go west just for. One north. Two north. Wait, I got that wrong. Okay, we gotta go 4 west. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 north, 1, 2. 1. We move, but we follow the coordinates that we just saw. South, 3, 1, 2, 3. 2 west, 1, 2, 2 north, 1, 2, 3 west, 1, 2, 3, 3 south, 1, 2, 3, 1 east, 2 north, 1, 2, 1 east, 3 north, 1, 2, 3, 4 east, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 south, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and west is 2. Okay, now we dig. We get another I believe. Oh no, what is this? There we go. Oh, okay. So that was that puzzle. We're gonna do the key of the statues. The statues are key. Avian statue side secrets found. Mechanical feathers found from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need a peek if you listen to sound. Inside the drawing, a solution is found. Master of buzzards drops key to the ground. Okay. So we gotta go back. Okay, know that weird thing. Right here. That's what we need to do. So if I remember correctly, if you press the statue's head, they will affect the feathers on there. So let's test it out. Let's try this one. I don't think this is right. Did I do that right? Oh, we did it. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a wild guess. Wait, is that key up there? I don't think we can open that right now. I don't know. Oh, I think we use it for this. Okay, there's one eyeball. I think we gotta use it for all four. Wow, each of them have a glass eye. Okay. 3. I have 19 right now. Go like that. Perfect, we need 5 more. Okay. Oops. Okay, now we're on to the last one. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. I think. Is that the one? We already did this one. Oh. Let's do this one. The last denizen, buried on my guard, will start your hunting through the graveyard. What's written in the headstone will lead you another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. So, remember that cemetery book? Dead people book? Right over here. There's a lot of pages. Last one is Tammy. Tammy Tasselman. Terra Siesta. Okay, let's try to find her grave. Terra Siesta is where it's at. Okay. Plot 1. Let's go to Terra Siesta. We have to go back and forth, I remember that much, and we gotta find each one's grave. I don't know where to find it. I just go random spots. Random. This might take a while. Terra Siesta. What? One. Is that right? Am I doing this right? One. Oh, maybe I type her name in. And then I go find her. Let me try that again. That didn't work. That's where she's buried, but nothing happened. Do I type Tammy? Tammy. I think I put her whole name, Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
Okay. And when we go to their tombstone, I think they had a clue on them. So now we can find her. Let's see, was this way? This way? No. No, it wasn't that way. Was it this way? I was in Terra Siesta. Tasman Tammy, December 25th, 1870 through October 31st, 1975. She was only 5'95". Couldn't sleep without a keep, so when she died, we buried her deep. So it's like a riddle. The names are riddles, so you gotta look for a name that goes with that. They were talking about sleep, I think. So then we look over here. Some of these words are riddles. Constance, like constant snoring. It's constant snoring. So I put that down. Crowing crypts.
That can't be right. This name doesn't fit the clue.
Did I spell it right? Constant. Constance. Snoring.
That doesn't make sense.
I might be spelling it wrong.
That's gotta be it.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Snoring. Crowing crypts. Okay, let's go to crowing crypts and we have to come back. Crowing crypts. That's a dead end. Sorrow Park. Nope. Nope. I gotta kind of remember. You can also look at the map, but I like trying to figure it out myself. I think it was in one of these. Maybe not. Maybe this way? Constance Noring. October 30th, 1896, September 18th, 1968. She died. I like finding out the ages. 6, 7, 8, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. She died. That's 8, I believe. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. Never early, never late. So never early, never late. What was it? Never early, never late. What name could go with that? Oh, I keep doing that. I click too much. Okay. What name could go with that? I'm gonna just kind of go through these. No. No. Okay, let's go this way. It has to go with the riddle. Found it just in time, like just in time. Sorrow Park. I keep going there. Nope. Slumber. We already went there. Nope. Here we go. Oh, did I put it down?
That can't be right.
I think it was that.
That looks like the right name.
Okay. We already saw that it was this one. Oh, he was young. It was, I think, 50 years old. All dressed up and no place to go. All dressed up and no place to go. Okay. All dressed with no place to go. Which one is that one? Mannequin?
There. I'm no dummy.
Okay, good at mannequin. So that's Withering Root. Oh, I know where that is. Died in debt. Okay, died in debt. These are a lot of, well, dead people. Died in a lot of debt. Owing more? Like, owing more? I think. Owen. More.
That looks like the right name.
Okay, he's at Sorrow Park. It's a lot of back and forth in this puzzle. Okay. Oh, and more stand-up person. What could be a riddle for that? Oh, I keep doing this. Okay. I clicked too much. Okay. What could be the one for stand up too much? Let's start at the beginning here. Kneel down. Okay. Standing up, kneel down.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
That's funny, Nancy. Crowing crypts. I think I might know where that one is. Yeah, okay. Kneel down. All that's left of me are these old bones. What could do that one? Let's turn it. Okay. The hint was, the riddle was, all that's left to me are these old bones. Gotta find a word that could mean that, or riddle-wise. What could work with that? My remains. Get it? My remains. Terra siesta. So Myra. And then mains.
Bingo.
Okay. Terra siesta. There's a couple more we have to do, I think, on that. Maybe like 2 or 1. I'm assuming. Or maybe just 1. It's the other way. Okay. My remains. Bloom too late, prune too early. What could work with that? I think this is the last one. Wait, I think I see a word. Rose, winter, spring. Okay, that might work. Prunes too early, so. I think. Slumber gardens. Rose. Winter. Spring.
Smells right to me.
Right, Nancy? 1972. Slumber gardens. That's when she died. Slumber gardens. I like the sound of that, slumber gardens, because it sounds pretty. Oh, this is a pretty one. Kind of got a lot of wear on it with the red. She would have given you this shirt of her back. Oh, she sounds nice. Okay, we're gonna look for the last one. Okay, she would have gotten this shirt off her back. Start in the beginning. Okay. No, no. No, no. No. I see the word Givens. Polyester Givens, maybe? I would never have the name Polly. It sounds like a bird, like a parrot. Polly want a cracker? Okay. I think that was her name. Polly Esther Givens.
Hopefully this will givens me a clue.
Oh, it fixed it for me, thanks. Okay, that was 40 Winks Mausoleum. Shoot. And again, you can always look at the map in this room, but I like making things a little bit more complicated, apparently. Was it that one? No. 40 Winks Memorial. Sorrow Parks this way. Nope. Okay. Givens. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. Let me see. It's called Bess.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess. I can't tell you how important this is. You gotta do this for me.
Okay.
Please?
Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
You go, girl. Go, Bess. Okay, so let's talk to Lamont.
Hey,
Then in all your journeys through wonderful worlds of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls? Here, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save under my name.
In all your journeys through the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
what makes you ask that?
You have so many other oddities in there, I was just wondering.
You have so many other oddities in here, I was just wondering.
No. I know the legend, of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
That gumbo stand outside, that truck. What do you think of? Is it pretty authentic?
That gumbo stand outside?
Authentic
what do you
gumbo?
think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
Guys, what should we do with the hot sauce? Yeah, you know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo with hot sauce?
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Just so happens I'm starving, so hey,
so
you got a
stupid.
deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
Little old me is gonna pull a thing up her sleeve. I got something that I think you'll hate me for, but it'll work for my favor.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Oh, this is Short. This is Shorty from that last game. Which one should we do? Granny
Know what
seafood.
you want yet?
Hold on. Let's get the gumbo.
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Enjoy.
Hot sauce. That actually looks pretty good. Frick. Thank you. Bye bye now. Let's see if I can get some Carlos. I love seafood. Here you go.
That my gumbo?
Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy.
Dumbass can't even see the red sauce.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
Bye. Here we go. We're torturing him to get to where we need to go, which is behind the counter. Gotta look in the pile of stuff. I don't know why it still has it, but let's see. Grant.
I better get out of here.
921. Uh-oh, he's right.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo. Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bolet was kind of a weird guy.
I like him always
Thanks a lot,
here.
Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Okay. So let's see here. What could it be? Grant. We're looking for the name Grant. Derek Grant, Weather Roots Memorial. I know exactly where that is because I keep going over there. Accidentally. We got a eye and a pirate hat. Cool. I think that might be Iggy's though. So let's go get another liqueur or one of these things for Iggy to eat so we can see what's. Don't you dare. Look, they're bad, they're bad, they're bad. Come on, come on, come on, go down, 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 down. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You mean. Oh my god. How the hell do I get this? Oh, they're strong. Oh, buddy, 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 buddy. They're mad, they're mad, they're mad, they're mad, they're mad, they're mad, they're mad. How do I freaking do this? I'm gonna get bit. Oh my god, no, 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 no. They're gonna attack me. Come on, come on, come on, guys. Come on, come on. Die, 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 die. Oh my god, they keep coming up. No, guys. No. Did that one. Stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead. Ow! Oh my god. Ow! I'm gonna get a second. God, they're brutal. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Thanks for that. Okay. Cool. Why am I doing that? So I think we gotta dress him as a pirate now. Oops.
Come and get it, Iggy.
I love Iggy. Okay. Let's play dress up here, Iggy. So we're gonna put the pirate hat on you. Okay. I think I want to put on that collar. Oh, he's got a ruffle collar. And sword. What's it gonna give me? I'll be right back. Oh, thank you. The name that opens is that? I don't know what that says. Jolly Roger meeting opens me. Okay, I need to find it out. Can I take it with me though? I guess not. Okay, I'll have to come back and do it. I'm gonna try calling Bess for advice.
Hello? Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate the meeting of the Jolly Rogers crew that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're gonna have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Beth, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important.
This
And it'll
time.
be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Okay, I'm gonna save this under my name again. There's this alley by Zeke's. We don't want to make this go loud, so we got our blush here. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Okay. So, 2 maybe? We gotta do the one with the most. 8, 9, 0, 5. Ooh. Now I gotta find the costume here. Right here. Cool. Alarm will sound. No, it won't.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see.
Scuttled bones.
Scuttled bones.
Scuttled bones. Duh. You look like bones. I look like
Better
bones.
hurry, we're just about to start.
Whatever you say.
Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
know that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my
I'm a dumbass.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Oh shit. Oh, you're so scary.
Let go! You're making a big mistake! Let
Ew.
go of me! Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can we just talk about this? Where are you taking me?
Okay, calm down.
If you just let me explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety.
Uh-oh.
Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr.
Ooh.
Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Bolet mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are gonna be in one big world of hurt.
He's like, what me?
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're not crazy and you know it!
He's like, oh god.
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing.
Come
you
on,
would have been
Bess.
so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte. Great. Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Bolet directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know, I got carried away.
Stupid.
So if he lied to me, and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just...
Ooh. Damn, that was a big...
Oh, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
I said that so calmly. Okay, I think the last one was... We're gonna do the last puzzle, which is Plentiful Pirates and Nautical Nonsense. That has to do with the octopus with the eyeballs, I believe. Let me see how many we have. 21. Stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, who is cantankerous. My weeks were down the poor will plunder some dinner, but the truth is these pirates could have been thinner. They would if you left the village and make great mess down the mangroves. Let me make sure I got all of them. I'm like worried I didn't. I need 4 more. Oh shit. Okay, we're still finding the we got 22.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
This is where I needed to be. Okay. The code was... I think it was... 1, 5... 1, 5... 4... 0. That's 23. Okay. We gotta go to this treasure chest and put John, so J E A I got it wrong. Okay, let's try again. 2, 1, 1. A, I, T, E, right? No. It should be J, E, A, N, L, A, F, I, E, oops, I don't, J, E, A, N, L, A, F, I, T, T, E. There we go. Okay, but there's only one left that I haven't gotten yet. I think I'm still missing one though. Yeah, just one. I got the pirate chest. Oh my gosh. We got the ones in the cemetery. Got the ones in the clock. I got the one in the, in there. And in this room. Let me call my buddy. Oh. Unfortunate.
That bolt of lightning must have taken out her phone or something.
Let's call Ned. Ask for help to find the other one. Last one.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning?
I've been having Bess do some sleuthing for me.
I've been having Bess do some sleuthing for me.
You're kidding. I thought you said Bess was a disaster when it came to detective
LOL.
stuff.
I never said that. I mean, I may have said she wasn't particularly adept at snooping.
Ah, but this is not snooping. It's sleuthing.
Exactly.
So how's she doing?
You know Bess, when she puts her mind to something, there's no stopping her. She's doing awesome.
Awesome?
Okay, maybe not awesome, but she's certainly, you know...
Not totally screwing up?
Right.
That's what I figured.
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Is that where aliens supposedly scattered a bunch of perfectly formed crystal skulls all around the world like thousands of years ago? And all the skulls have different magical powers?
Something like that, yeah. Apparently Henry's uncle was the proud owner of the Whisperer. The skull that was supposed to make whoever owned it live forever.
Only now he's dead and another superstition bites the dust.
Maybe, maybe not. See, this book I found in Bruno's library said no one who has owned the Whisperer has ever died of natural causes.
So how did they die?
They were all murdered.
Come on, you don't believe that crystal skull stuff is true, do you?
Absolutely not. But right now, what I think doesn't matter. The people who knew Bruno had the skull, if one of them believed in the Whisperer's power, they may have figured the only way they'd ever be rid of Bruno was to cause his death.
But didn't he die of a stroke or something?
Heart attack.
Well, there you go. Natural causes.
Heart attacks can be induced.
You've been watching too many of those forensic detective shows.
That may be, but what's really interesting is the skull is missing.
That is interesting.
And I'll bet you anything that's what my bony friend in the red ascot was looking for.
Does Henry know where the skull is?
He doesn't know anything about it. At least, that's what he says. But if that skull is still around here, I intend to find it.
I kind of figured that.
Henry confessed that he sold off some of Bruno's things because he needed money to keep his girlfriend Summer happy.
Henry confessed that he sold off some of Bruno's things because he needed money to keep his girlfriend Summer happy.
She's high maintenance, huh?
Extremely. You're so lucky.
Hey, don't I know it. Think he sold off the crystal skull?
I don't think so, no. He acts like he's never heard of the crystal skull.
And so the search goes on.
Bruno Bolet's doctor, Gilbert Buford, was apparently Bruno's best friend as well.
Bruno Bolet's doctor, Gilbert Buford, was apparently Bruno's best friend as well.
Think Bruno told him about the skull?
Yes, in fact, Dr. Buford told Bess that Bruno showed it to him once. But apparently he told Bruno the skull was bogus, and Bruno got a little ticked off. Never showed it to him again.
Well, when it comes to murdering someone and making it look like a heart attack, a doctor's got to be right up there when it comes to suspects.
Don't worry, I've been thinking the same thing.
So what else is going on?
In order to find that crystal skull, it looks like I'm going to have to find all of Bruno's glass eyes.
In order to find that crystal skull, it looks like I'm going to have to find all of Bruno's glass eyes.
Bruno wore a glass eye?
He wore a lot of glass eyes. Not all at once, of course, but from this box I found in his study, it looks like he had at least 25.
What makes you think finding them will lead you to the skull?
Something Bruno said to Professor Hotchkiss, whom I've met before, by the way, in Wisconsin. Did I ever tell you about her?
Why does that name bring Boots to mind? Boots and cheese.
Anyway, it turns out she's an expert on the crystal skulls. So Bruno called her once, and when she asked him if he knew where the skull called the Whisperer was, he said, "The eyes have it."
He meant eyes with an E instead of an A.
Right.
Did he lose all these eyes or hide them on purpose?
I'm pretty sure he hid them on purpose.
And I thought Henry was weird.
Get this, Bruno had a pet iguana that he liked to dress up like little costumes.
Get this, Bruno had a pet iguana that he liked to dress up in little costumes.
Say what?
I kid you not. I found little outfits for Iggy, that's the iguana's name, Iggy, in Bruno's study. He could dress him up like a mailman, an optometrist, or a pirate.
Now I've heard everything.
No, you haven't. Iggy also hides things in the vents, and depending on what outfit he's wearing, he'll go into the vent and bring out different stuff.
You have got to be joking.
Like, I dressed him up as an optometrist, and he brought me out a glass eye.
Poor Henry. If weirdness is genetic, he doesn't stand a chance.
I'm pretty sure a letter caused Bruno Bolet to have that heart attack.
I'm pretty sure a letter caused Bruno Bolet to have that heart attack.
A letter?
Apparently, Bruno and Renee had recently taken the crystal skull to a lab to see if it was authentic. The lab guy mailed Bruno a letter summarizing his test results, which showed the skull was a fake, and when Bruno read it, I think the shock was just too much for him.
So much for his being murdered.
Actually, that's not quite true. When I called the lab guy, he said that in his letter he told Bruno the skull was authentic.
You mean someone faked the letter that said the skull was a fake?
Yep, which means Bruno more or less did die at someone else's hand.
Good grief. Have you told anyone?
No, and I don't think I'm going to. For one thing, I don't want to tip my hand. For another thing, I don't want anyone thinking that skull is the real deal after all.
Which apparently it is.
The only thing those lab tests prove is that the skull is at least 300 years old. Not that it has magical powers or anything.
But still, finding it would be pretty cool.
While I was picking mushrooms for Renee, I almost lost my hand to one of Bruno's pets.
While I was picking mushrooms for Renee, I almost lost my hand to one of Bruno's pets.
You have a big dog or something?
A big alligator named Bernie.
How can you make a pet out of an alligator?
Apparently by exploiting their fondness for marshmallows.
Well, stay away from them. I like your hands just the way they are.
Aw, that's
I can't quite
nice.
figure out whether Renee neglected to tell me about him by accident or on purpose.
Hey, if you're not sure, you'd better stay away from her, too.
I could use a hint.
About what?
I know the jack in the box in Bruno's study has something to do with finding one of his glass eyes, but I don't know what to do.
I know the jack-in-the-box in Bruno's study has something to do with finding one of his glass eyes, but I don't know what. Do you?
From the tune it plays when you wind it up, sounds to me like another visit to your favorite arachnid is in order.
What's an arachnid?
I already got that, I
Spider.
think.
Go back out to the fountain, pluck out that tune, and see what happens.
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem. Talk to you soon.
I think I already got that, though. Okay, I think the last one might be the spider. I have to do the tune of the Jack in the Box. Middle C. So C. C. I'm writing M C. M C. D. E. I don't know if this is right. E. E. I don't know what I'm doing. D. C, or was I E? D. E. Middle C. And that should give me an eyeball, because there was an eyeball there. Okay, whatever. I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna assume that's what I have to do. Again. Okay, buddy. Middle C. That's G. Let's go back. F. No. Okay, that's middle C. 1, 2, 3. D? No, that's high C. Which one's D? Okay. And then E is... I gotta find them. E. Okay. Okay, so it's a lot of that. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, D, E, 2, 3, D, C, D, E, C. And there we go. It just rolled me a damn eyeball. Okay. Thank you. Good thing I didn't have to see that again. So we got the last eyeball that I missed, which is fine. Okay. Okay. Now we can do the last puzzle. Finally. Gonna put it here. We got all 25. I don't know. Let's read the thing again. Oh, here we go. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting in west waters, he was cat and Caris. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of loitering left their large stomachs empty. Down to the poor plundersome dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bugged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. That's a beastie. Swim for your lives. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beastie whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hole down below. And its curious nature could not let it go, so it tore down the hole and alarmed where the pirates started to break down the structures inside it. His nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. These petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. So they fired their guns at the grand octopus, one leg at 2 legs, at 3 left legs, and 6. But the creature contained with 2 other arms, the northwestern water wailed in with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right ashore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry and its own ink had bubbled. So down dove the octopus right to his den. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure, of course, had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in a very short time, and they lived and long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. Okay. What do we do with these? I'm just guessing. we got that. Okay, we're close to being the game, I think. Okay.
Yes?
Oops, that scared
I'll
me.
let you get back to work.
Awesome.
Okay. So we gotta put this, I believe, here. And just in case, I'm gonna save it on my name. I gotta put, I think, this on it. I think. Oh no, there we go. Then it grabs it. And then we put the eyeball on it. Okay, before we go any further, I'm gonna save. Crystal skull. Oh no. Here's the culprit.
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up.
Yeah,
Toss
right.
what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
This witch.
Renee, a little help, please?
She's
The
smiling.
crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Like an
Renee,
idiot.
help me. Hurry, please.
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
Bye. I'm gonna get you, girl. I'm
No,
gonna get you
you've got
so
to help
good.
me. Renee!
You'll see in a minute.
Renee!
I remember the ending. It was good. Okay, this is a matching game, I think. Lightning happens. We gotta match the items as best as we can. Oh shit, let me see. Those are a match. Oh gosh. Those are match, those are match. Wait until the lightning comes. I gotta hurry. You can kind of see them actually. I didn't see that one. Loser. No. Infinity. Okay, I saw that one. That one I saw. So this one. Oh, where's the other infinity right there? Okay. Plans. Okay, we're almost there. We got it. No, Now I gotta hurry up and catch up to her. I'm gonna save right here. Always save when you're in a good spot. Okay. I see the footprints. I know exactly where that sound is. I gotta catch up to her. Over here.
Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. This ain't nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
Watch this, guys.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolet to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolet would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that
I think
will
the
fulfill
alligator
its
crocodile
destiny.
wants to get that.
Bruno Bolet wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his
And you're
hands
a
on
bitch.
this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his.
Ooh!
Dr. Bolet, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there.
Come
when
on,
they start
Alec. Come on, buddy.
conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved.
I love this. Dumbass. There you go. Don't eat it, buddy.
No, come back!
You're under arrest. You should know there's an alligator here, didn't
Renee
you know?
burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt. It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things. In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
Totally. Okay, what did we get award for? Which is the... Oh. I think it was Zeke's... Itching?
Talk about a detective's dream come true. The Italian police
Yay,
called me
Italy.
personally and requested that I travel to Italy and help
I
them
had
stake
this
out a
one. I
suspected
played this
thief
one.
in Venice. Unfortunately, what started out as a simple assignment in a city filled with canals, gondolas, and romance
I love
quickly
this
morphed
one.
into a full-fledged undercover operation. And I soon found myself trapped in a maze of lies, disguises, and danger. Help me find my way out by joining me in my next adventure,
Phantom of Venice.
Phantom of Venice.
That's the 18th one. This has been the 17th Nancy Drew game, Legend of the Crystal Skull from 2007. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more. Bye!